Greetings, citizens, and welcome back. I am Dalkin Starbine, aka the Wolf Bard, coming to you live from the Starlight Tavern, high in the Dreamreach Isles, above the Star Spire Mountains of Melodium. It is Monday. We are starting a new game today with Shadowrun Returns. So let's get to that, shall we? Hello, Glad. Good to see you as always. Should show up. There we go. Just takes it a second. Yes. New game. The Dead Man's Switch. Requires version 1.0 or higher. There you go, Eve. I got it. In fairness, I think, fuck off is, a reasonable one for it to have, gotten upset about. Even though that was not the context in which you meant it. This is gonna be my first Shadowrun video game. The only other Shadowrun I've ever done was the 5th edition tabletop role-playing game. Right, so the urban sprawl of Seattle Metroplex. Okay. Search for a mysterious killer sets you on a trail that leads from the darkest slums to the city's most powerful megacorps. You need to tread carefully, enlist the aid of other runners, and master powerful forces of technology and magic in order to emerge from the shadows of Seattle unscathed. I don't know. I don't know if I've really played anything that plays like this before. We'll see if it reminds me of anything as we get into it. Yeah, we'll start on normal, see how tough it is. Dang. Trapped by the gender binary. That is super annoying, Eve. And if there's no statistical differences, just skip this part. Oh, I see. There's a dialogue component. Yeah, that's still like, at least give us like that same option or something. Okay, I'm gonna grab one of my dice here. And I'm gonna make it a 50-50. Let's see here. Okay, those are the D10s. That'll work fine. So we'll just do straight split 1 through 5 for the ladies, 6 through 10 for the lads. Five. Okay. What am I vibing here? Anonymous tongue flicking. Greetings, Anon Lizard. Neverwinter Nights, Baldur's Gate, Planescape Torment. Yeah, I think I've done like one or two Baldur's Gate games. It's been a hot minute though. Alright, let's go with elf, I guess. I like the pointy ears and the fairy-esqueness. And you know what? I'm gonna be Decker. Alright. Like the goggles on this one. Kind of like these goggles too. Aha! Okay, so this is skin color. Okay. Man, this is a really sad range of skin tones, like okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skin tones. Yeah. Had to figure it was, gonna be like that. Just don't have those options. Do skin color, hairstyle, and hair color. See if we've gone through. Okay, yeah, that's all the hairstyles. halfway decent number of hair colors. Still not great. We'll just match it up with the portrait, I suppose. We're not gonna see it much anyways. Astral, hello! Then again, if we aren't gonna see it much anyways, why not go nuts? I like this. Movie that really impressed you, the only recent game you played. New Fat Shark Warhammer 40K game. I know the one you're talking about. I don't remember the name of it offhand either. Oh, Dark Tide. Yeah, okay. That's neat. How are you, Astral? It has been a minute. Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. An attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma equal to the next increment of that rating. Thus, improving your body from 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5 karma points. You have some karma available now to customize your character. Okay. 5 karma. Resistance to physical damage. So this is pretty similar to a lot of the basic concepts, at least that I remember from playing the tabletop game. Which makes sense. Given what it is. Ooh, 3.0 trackers, very nice. Since I made a decker, it's already put stuff into decking for me. Okay. Ah, thanks for re-upping your Prime sub, Sil. Hello. Could just put it hard into intelligence. Still have one left over. At one point in something else, like not getting shooted. Yeah, I think I like that. Choose an etiquette. Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Choosing an etiquette does not cost karma, and each etiquette can only be chosen once. We've got corporate, security, gang, socialite, shadowrunner, street, and academic. Yeah, I had to figure that's what it was, Eve. I'm just trying to decide what my flavor is. Yeah, like, do I want to be... Do I want to be a gang decker, or a security decker, or a street decker, or an academic decker? A corporate decker? I don't know. I'm thinking of interesting things for a lot of these. I think security is calling to me. I think I like the idea of being a hacker from a professional security background. Oh wait, is security in this case, is it like, maybe I'm wanting corporate, actually. Yeah. In this case, it's private police. Took me a second to remember that one. There's police companies, and if you're security, that's like... Yeah, Lone Star is one of them. Thank you, so. So yeah, we'll go with the corporate background. Unless... You know what? I keep meaning to dig into the Twitch poll function. I unfortunately don't know where it is, apparently. Ah, slash pole. There it is. Okay, it's, I guess it's only gonna let me put in up to 5. Alright, I have put in... Yeah, I've put in the 5 that I would like to put in. So let's start the poll. It's gonna be one of those 5. Pick your favorite. It's a tie between corporate or Shadowrunner. All right. Well, we could do a coin toss. We could also, I mean, you know, I basically did a coin toss earlier with the dice already. Let's do that. We could also just do another vote between those two. So that, people who voted for other things could, vote which one they like out of those two. Alright, let's do a runoff. Alright, it was between Corporate and Shadowrunner. Okay, going for 1 minute, starting now. Oh, mods can do polls. Fantastic. That would be wonderful, Syl. Thank you. If we need any more after this. Alright, we've got Shadowrunner is the winner. That's the one we're gonna go with. Many runners use a street name, handle, or working name. Names like Halfjack or Lady Z. Others stick with their given name or adopt a nickname. Please choose a name for your character. Yeah, this is like an insert variable, basically. Just don't forget the Shadowrunner's motto: run fast, shoot straight, conserve ammo, and never ever cut a deal with a dragon. Yeah. Alright, well. What would... What would my Decker handle be in Shadowrun? There we go. I'm a Shadowrunner Decker all my life. Yay! Dang, I should have made the W out of slashes. Missed opportunity. Down and out your apartment 3 o'clock in the morning. It's got 4 walls, a roof, and isn't on fire. Even the cockroaches have fled in search of better accommodations. Not exactly a runner's dream pad, but right now it's about all you have left. Running the shadows is all about feast or famine. One day, you're Nova Hot working jobs that allow you to eat at 5-star restaurants. The next, well, you're here. This one's a famine for the ages. Slag and Fixer hasn't called, the money's run out, and then some. Sinless and free. Free to starve in the cracks of a society run by megacorps who just want your nuyen. Something needs to change. And soon. Classic Shadowrun starting point may as well be in the gutter, yeah. Boy, oh boy. Hey, it's my deck. That's gonna be on screen at all times. The entire game is just... I love it. I love it. I love it. It's fantastic. State-of-the-art 2050, broken in 2051. Empty ass fucking calendar. Jeez. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Probably in a gutter somewhere. Sam Watts. List goes on. All either dead ends or just plain dead. Oh. Who's calling at 3 a.m.? Ah, yes, the trusty data jack. Gotta be able to plug my brain into the internet. Okay, so that's the main options. Okay, so it wants me to go here. I'm not done looking around. Okay, fine, I'm done looking around. The screen leaps to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Holy shit! Hey, buddy. Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again, or worse. Where have you been, Sam? I haven't heard from you in months. Don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. Oh my god. Yeah. Shadowrun slang, I love it. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business. Like you, for example. So, why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you had a big payday and living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Renraku run when things went to hell and we lost Dowd? Make that makeshift saloon on the docks afterward? We had your back that night, didn't I? Yeah, the dragon poster in the back wall cell. It's not bad. I really had your back that night, didn't I? Dowd. That's a name you haven't heard in a long time. "3 years ago, a makeshift bar on Seattle docks. The night Dowd went down. Tagoma is an urban shaman who proved her worth during a run against Fuji last fall. She's the quiet type, an experienced runner. Listen, Eve, listen, it's fine. Help me, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Seriously, though. Cell's fun. Cell's great. Aw, I heart you too. So she's like, we're out in the open here. So, ready to bolt. Our fixer owes us for the run, and for Dowd, we wait. Wait for another appointment, Sangoma. Neg, not yet. Let's give the fixer another 5 minutes. Yep. You've been running with Mule Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dad, like what? There it is! There it is! Yes! I get it. Now take a pill and relax. Sure, whatever you say. Oh, shoot, you're right. Nope, I just totally didn't think about it. Hang on, let me fix that. Let's see. Actually, what I'm wanting to do here is... yeah, this one. Let's get it... we're making it smaller anyway. Let's at least make it completely unobstructed. At least as much as possible. There we go. I'm a little bit in front of it, but I don't think anything else is except for... there's a little bit. I think it's mostly good, though. Yeah. I might have to, do a different overlay layout for that so that I'm not having to, read everything out loud all the time. Or maybe that's just what I do. Maybe I do just read everything out loud all the time. I just don't want to... yeah, I don't want to overdo it. So... maybe I could practice, though. Like, I think that's one of those things you could practice doing it, right? But, you know, you gotta work your way up. Sam's a good guy and can hold his own in the fight. He's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a run so far, but he needs watching. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. Hot lemon water with honey. I should probably try that sometime for myself. Just see how that does me. Run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. Boil 3 whole lemons to make basically lemon tea. Add honey to counteract the sour. Oh boy. The stream has been paused. Ah! Ugh. Okay. We're back to normal. Smell funny to you? Oh yeah, smells funny. Look at where you set the meeting. It's supposed to be a public place. The Drac. We both know why Dowd went down, and it wasn't the Fixer, it's some other paranoid chip dream of yours. Sam smiles, a toothy smile. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say, don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. He laughs. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. We were set up, and he knows it, don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you couldn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. You should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone, and it's not the Fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. Did you keep us here long enough, Larry? He stops and a smile slowly appears on his face. It looks that way. Sorry, Wolfbard. I kinda like you. I just like money better. Okay, now we've got incoming. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. We should choose our friends more carefully, Wolfbard. Buy you a drink after this? You'll owe me several. Oh boy, oh boy! Turn-based combat. You are now in turn-based combat mode. Each character on your team has an action pool. Spend these actions on movement, attacks, or using spells and items. Once your team's turn is complete, the enemy team will move and attack. Additional tutorial information is available from the reference guide, which can be accessed in the upper right corner of your PDA menu. Okay. Well, this is what I already have out, so... Stab. Stab? Okay, swap to that gun. Oh. Nice, still enough left to fire. You're still in cover, so why not just crit you? Crit you! Ah, you're still there too, okay. Ah! Oh, there's so fucking many. Oh boy. Oh, 0% chance. Out of ammo. Ah, here we are. Okay. I want to get at that shaman. Okay, you have 69% chance to hit. Oh, thank goodness. Oof. Oh, you're not doing so good, my dude. Okay, well. I blocked, but I can see the freaking mage. Oh, come on. 46%. Ow. There we go. Shoot. Hunker down, I guess. Oh, that's not that. Okay, yeah, let's pull back and regroup. Oh, you can get some shots in, though. Put you over here. Okay. Right, that was Sangoma. They really don't look a lot like their portraits at all. Not just mine. You did good. You were born for this gig, Wolfbard. Me, not so much. Think I'm gonna hang it up. Find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk till I croak. What about you? I do this. It's the only life I know. I'm sorry, I'm catching up on the chat here. Major Domo. I love that word. It's just fun to say. Major Domo. Dang, I actually kind of like Sam. Castella? How do you pronounce the double L there? I've not seen that word before. Castellan. Sam's post-death video. And I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name's at the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. So I set up a dead man switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 million insurance policy payable when you find who creased me. Alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Mengert, and McCain. Oh yeah, that's one of the big companies. Or what are the I've seen it in lore before. That's what I'm saying. When the job is done, they'll know what to do. He turns to his left. Chet? The camera swivels to show a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watts's wishes, Rogers, Mengert, and McCain has installed a secure, dedicated phone line, so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or other devices. The camera swivels back to Sam. Just rereading this to absorb it. Sam straightens up. Talks seriously. First time. Look, Wolfbard. I've led a Drek life and I've probably left a Drek corpse. I've hurt people. Hurt myself. I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? Yeah, I like Sam. Hope you just said yes. I've got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. If When my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you find me. See you on the slab. Guess I'm heading back to Seattle. The Dead Man's Switch. Your plane hits the SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in the cramped backseat of a cab following the signal from Sam's locator chip into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, a legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. If you're hunting bad enough for Nuyen, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barrens has to a morgue. It seems this is where Sam Watts' body has ended up. You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. Oh boy. I'm in the back. The smell of death and decomposition wash over you, only slightly masked by the minty fake fresh of industrial grade antiseptic. Dresden. Hovering over the recently departed is a small dwarf whistling a tune. His broad grin says, "I love my job," a little more than you'd want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Sorry, didn't expect of any visitors at this hour. Some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, ma'am? Are you, the coroner? I'm John Dresden, the organ grinders branch manager here. So, yeah, that makes me this franchise area's coroner too. And you are? Wolfbard, I'm here about Sam Watts. Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here. I see. Well, you're right, he's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it yet, what with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. So who told you he was dead? dwarf raises his eyebrows, a smile wiping the suspicion from his face. A deadman switch, eh? Fascinating! I was working on him earlier. He's over here. He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was downtown. Ripper, huh? I guess the classics never go out of style. He sighs. Not my title. That's what the Seattle Press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. What prize did the Ripper take from Sam? Watts' liver was cleanly cut out. Whiz. What else? The first victim's heart was missing, and the third had the spleen removed. Dresden! Get out here! Hear about the new Ripper Vic, Sam Watts. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right out of Central Casting. If you ignore the tusks, pointed ears, and Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this new Ripper Vic, Watts, name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? The coroner frowns. So you insisted at the time? He chortles. Come on, she offed herself. I had it on very good authority. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. This Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while it's still alive. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed, with a slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel. Has a decent understanding of human metahuman anatomy, too. So, I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon? Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days, it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. And no damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star detective finally notices you. You know his superhuman powers of observation. Always enjoyed playing a troll, shaman, or mage in Shadowrun. Not very optimized per se, yet definitely fun. Very nice. Who the hell are you? None of your business, Lumpy. I'm not strong enough. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna care about me saying, and you know what? I don't think I want him knowing that I'm, I don't want to invite him to know that I'm, on this case. Oh, right. I'm still reading things. Sorry. He looks back at the dwarf. Dresden, give me more. I'm putting someone in a cell or box this week and claiming my promotion. Dresden looks amused. You always make friends that easily? I'm great at dinner parties, too. He cocks his head to one side. Be straight with me. You really gonna work for the dead man? Sam was there when I needed him. I'm gonna return the favor. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another 10 new yen a week on his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. Dresden pauses, considering. You have honor after a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. What can I do to help you? I guess I want to look at all these questions in case it won't let me ask all of them. Oh, okay, it looks like it's just meant to go in order, but I'm allowed to pick which ones I want to do. Who's being paid, or who's paying to be able to hold his leash? I don't know, but someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career and wallet. What was that McCluskey said about Sam's mother? The official report is that she committed suicide about a year ago. Sounds like you disagreed with the findings. My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't suicide, but there were unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. What are organs worth these days? A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of new yen, but individual organs? Not worth as much anymore, what with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days. Organ Grinders only deals in the recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky, though, and they don't care where the bodies come from either. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in the first year of medical school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Yeah, I like Dresden. He's interesting. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? Dresden looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. No, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Okay then, I'll go do that. Poke around in the body drawers. Cold storage drawer is labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Open the drawer. The cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest. In addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen, the body seems to be in very good condition. Whoa, easy there! In one quick move, he jumps down from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. Told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? It doesn't feel like 6 yet. Sorry, didn't expect you to be so alive. Yeah, Dresden thinks he's pretty funny. You're not the first person he's pulled this one on. He chuckles. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I noticed you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't here for me, then what's your story? Looking into the death of Sam Watts, Coroner seems to think you can help me out. Sam, eh? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then over at the Union. Decent enough guy, always in trouble over something or other, though. Jake yells towards the other side of the room. John, this lady cool? Yeah, she's on the level. Working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man switch. Thought you could help her out. Maybe even stop moping around the shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me. He pauses. Might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then, the name's Jake, and you are... Call me Wolfbud. Nice to meet you. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right, I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night, the night of the murder. Poor guy. He was hanging at the Seamstresses Union that night, tripped out and rowdy. I'd been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did, but out in the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. He winces. Damn, maybe I need some soy calf after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your old damn cup. My hands are dirty anyway. Now what's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound as Dresden continues his work. Thanks, John. You're a real pal. Anyway, there's this big fat corp bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off of my head. Dick smiles and you get the impression that didn't work out so well for the gangers. Sam stumbled off during the fight though, and that's the last I saw of him. Until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last stay in this place. Done this before? It's a long story. I end up in the morgue more often than the average guy. Yeah, Jake here's a regular. Should have started a rewards card, Jake. A few more visits and you'd get a free night stay. Jake laughs. I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body less than a block away from the Union, missing liver and all. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leader's got the whole gang searching the barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. Not safe to hit these streets alone at night, trust me. It guides you up and down. And at least... And maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What do you say? What kind of character am I? I do like a bit of street justice every now and then. Alright, Jake, count me in. Great, I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with those Halloweeners. Mighty bunch of gangers, but this stretch of the Barrens is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised he even made it this morgue in one piece without packing some heat. Dresden yells over his shoulder. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So, you need a weapon? Ooh, rifle. I like to keep my distance. Got a rifle. You don't like library windows, do you? Never mind. Here's a rifle you can borrow. So, ready for an evening out on the town? I think I like that voice for him. I think we're gonna keep that one. Just a minute. Tell me some more about these gangers first. Well, they're one of the nastier gangs in town. Their symbol is a flaming jack-o'-lantern, but you wouldn't like the version of trick-or-treating very much. Around here, they're led by a troll named John Paul. He's got the Halloweeners and the Barons looking for me. We take him out. Maybe I can breathe a bit easier. I'm ready. I'll follow your lead. The Halloweeners aren't looking for you. Yet. Leave whenever you're ready. Throwing weapons. I didn't realize I had a thing in throwing weapons. I have karma to spend. Well, let's put one in rifle while we're here. Oh, we can't. Ah, we need one in ranged combat first. Well, that's good to have too. We have 2 karma, so... That'll give us some basic combat capability, or even beyond it a little bit. He's got the pistol and the spell casting and the throwing weapons. Yeah, it is very, very good at setting the tone. What is this? Oh. Nice. Stuff. Healing items. Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet, his face an ashen white, for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest, there's a small, pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem that the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him, and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Look at business card. Moving things around, you can make out that it's a card from a place called the Seamstresses Union. There's something handwritten on the back, but the blood has made it illegible. Cred stick. It's a standard, cheap, unsecured cred stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. Let's not immediately piss off the Lodestar guy. Or who, yeah, whatever. I know, we'll think about that one. Purple shirt! Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing, and blood has thoroughly soaked it. The bag sloshes a bit in your hand. Oof. Look at the handwritten note. It's the only part of the note, given the torn off bits and blood stains. Sam, I feel terrible that we presumably argued. We have been something long. Something to say I'm sorry? Probably? Something? See you there, love, Jessica. Well, what's there certainly makes it look like Jessica... This Jessica wanted Sam to meet them somewhere to apologize for something. Standard, cheap, unsecured cred stick. I don't remember how cred sticks work well enough in Shadowrun, specifically, well enough to know if taking the cred stick is... If there could be, like, evidence on the cred stick that I should check for. So maybe I should take it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take it. Yeet. Okay. Oh. Ah. That could bite me in the ass later. Well, at least I have money now, I guess. All right, well, I guess we're leaving. The Redmond Barrens run in the Seattle sprawl, and sooner or later you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. It doesn't matter your business, the Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog-eat-dog slum, add a dash of tourist trap, and you've got a recipe for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized death and formaldehyde of organ grinders behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench and grime tell him he's home. Their stash is just around the corner in an alley. Fence over here. Vlad. As you approach, the man sizes you up. You can see the age-old fight-or-flight equation running behind his drug-clouded eyes. Beneath the track marks on his arms, you spot a set of tattoos that indicate he is, or at least once was, a shaman. Hey, Rye. Yeah, Organ Grinders is the name of a, this is Shadowrun. It's a company in Shadowrun. Hey man, you okay? Yes. No! Yes! I saw something. It's going to kill me! Calm down. I'm Wolfbard. What's your name? My name is... my name is Vlad. Vlad, those are some nice tattoos. Are you a shaman? The word shaman strikes a chord. He seems to shake off some of the mental cobwebs. Yes, yes, I am a shaman. That's so. Vlad, what did you see? See, yes, I saw something. The other night I saw a spirit so dark, so alien. Vlad trails off and shudders. Where did you see this spirit? Just across the street from the Seamstresses Union. I'm done here. Good luck with that sanity thing. It's gone now, Vlad. It's not going to kill you. You're safe. Thank you. I think you're right. I feel better now. More whole. I think I need some sleep. This guy's asking, is this where the bus stops? Oh, can't talk to him though. Dang. We talked to Sarah. Don't go to the market. Her clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, now that's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Why? What's going on? Just some Halloweeners stirring up trouble again. She points to the south. They rode in this morning on those fancy bikes. Set up camp in the old street market. They'd been marching up and down the street all day, shaking down anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are, those are the guys we're after. Sounds like a friendly bunch. Are you gonna be safe out here? She laughs. You think I'm known to get caught out in the open by one of those assholes? Nah, I know these streets like the back of my hand. Worry about your own skin. I hope you're doing well, Rye. Anything else I should know about these gangers? Well, their leader's a big old troll named John Paul. Real piece of work, even for a wiener. Yep, that's him. Jake checks his pistol. They're gonna be in for a rude surprise. Might want to clear out before the shooting starts. She looks you over, then nods. Don't need to worry about me. I know how to lay low. They're a tough bunch, though. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, yeah, day off. Late night. Hello. Yeah, I might have to slow it down a little bit, though. Might be wearing my voice down a little bit. This was our objective, I believe. Hidden in the garbage-strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a magic card, or a mag card reader on the front. Magic card. Yeah, that was my thought. I think I'm gonna have to chill it with the voices, unfortunately. With a smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear that is perfect match to your skills. Take the gear. Oh boy. So, welcome to... Alright, I was gonna stop doing the voices. So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. Same dreck in every city these days. True, I've been around, but Seattle's still a runner's paradise as far as I'm concerned. Now that you've got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. Yes, we had action time! I guess I'm running around with an assault rifle now. I should have gone with the pistol. Guess I have to work my way up from the assault rifle. Worry the men. Excuse me, ma'am, I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself in a fight and we need some help. How can I help? Thank you. Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them forever. But no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about to get involved. Where's this market of yours at? It's just down the street, ma'am. Please, our livelihoods depend on this market. Ah! This is... Yeah, we're gonna run into this regardless. Commerce is like a weed taking root in the cracks and crevices of the world wherever it can. A small street market has flourished here amidst the crumbling buildings of the Redmond Barrens. Excuse me? The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience fading fast, and it looks like he's about to start breaking things. Eh? Who the hell are you? Bet your mom's real proud of you right now. Like I ain't never heard that before. I don't see a badge, so why don't you mind your own? Because I'm sick of gutter punks like you. You're just looking to cause static. Dash! Ice this lady! I don't know why she was gunning for the bike, but I don't like that. I want them, like, getting reinforcements. Ow. Mrs. James. Cannot thank you enough. I hate to see such bloodshed, but those men would not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. Shopkeeper holds out a few new yen. Please, it's the least we can do. Keep it. You need it more than I do. Hello, I got karma. Maybe I want a bank to get some of my decking stuff up. That's probably going to be a sensible way to go. Okay, I think we'll go that way. Yeah. Hey, asswipes, take another step forward and we're gonna plant you right there. This is Halloweener property now. Oh, two of them got away. Man, Manny, you're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty, and killing you? Well, that'll be a nice bonus. Dang. Oh! Boy, oh boy. That's John Paul, okay. Apparently Z is Zoom. Which, you know, is sensible. Have a nice day. Okay, we got him. Whoa, Uncle, I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even, yeah? What do you think, Jake? He smirks. Hey, I'm already at shoot on sight status with these guys. Killing John Paul means one less wiener to shoot me in the back while I'm buying smokes. Hell, I'll be doing the same to you as soon as there's a profit in it. Do I want him to tell his friends what happened here? I think I do. I think that could be... I mean, it could just piss them off. I don't know, it might be safer and cleaner to just off him now. And I'm a practical Shadowrunner. Oh, Drek. More karma. Additional weapon slots. Also good. But I want decking too. And then we'll put some more points into shooties. Dan the Donut Man! The smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy calf is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Wedman's streets. The troll working the stand is covered in food stains older than he is. I'm gonna get you, chummer. What you gonna tell me about the Barrens? Barrens, hell, if you have to ask, you probably shouldn't be out here. This stretch we're on is called Touristville, though, and I suppose it's the closest thing around here to respectable. There are muggings, and you might even survive drinking the water if you're lucky. Wouldn't recommend it, though. Scratches his armpit. Just casually, did you see the murder in the alley across the way? I have no idea how you make soy calf. Nope, I was closed when it happened, but hey, it's the Barons. The back alley killing's nothing new around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about this Ripper business is that some of the victims are real people. You know, folks with sins. Alright, see ya. I also kind of wouldn't mind a donut right now. Bobby. Hey, chummer, got some tasty morsels for you. Just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner should have in her back pocket. Let me see what you have. Kamikaze, Combat Stim, Nitro. Drugs? No, thank you. Sounds. Oh, yeah, that's the same. Just use Union. Okay. Dwarf merchant is packing up her stand for the night. Closed. Come back tomorrow. Got a great view of that alley across the street. I don't suppose you saw the murder that happened there. She grunts. Sure, I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions from behind the Union. A couple seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street. Didn't get a good look at him. Then all the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. Let me guess, you didn't go running over to see if that guy was okay. Hell no, around here that kind of thing gets you killed. Thank you for your time. No problem. Only way to access it is from over here, so I guess that's the last place for us to check out. As you approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp-issued bounty, and the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. You're the tasty morsel, right? Nom nom. I was gonna like do more of a joke with that, but yeah, I'm sorry I missed it. Recently learned there's a 24-hour donut place in short driving distance, actually really good, and worse, cheap. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That is like temptation incarnate right there. So, well, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting corporation bounty, and the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon, he says. Sorry, friend. I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again for the help with those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't take Nuyen where I'm going. You look like you could use the funds. Likewise, Jake, give me a call when you're in the clear. Yeah, sure. Starts to leave, then tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your pal's crime scene, pop into the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. Any gear, information, or just a damn swift drink? That's the place to be. The best dive this side of Chicago. Used that place as a base of operations for years back in the day. Make the right friends there, and I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this ripper business. Well, nice knowing you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to fall back on just doing commentary, because I am running my voice raw here. Sorry, folks. Needs to get his stuff from the alley or he's gonna die in the cold tonight. Can't let anyone in. If you want, if you think that would be better, we can try to make it bigger. How's that? Can even do that a little bit. There we go. All right. My dude. If I take in security. That does mean security is pretty much exactly what I thought it was. It is working for like Lone Star and stuff like that. It's doing it's knowing that culture. Oh, I should have picked up the donut and soy calf. Maybe I still can. Talk to this guy. Just a freelancer. Need to ask you some questions. Good, I never tell those cops and salarymen nothing. Love it. Sounds like you live in this alley? Yeah, hooray, asshole cops! Some megacorp subsidiary would definitely corner the caffeinated soy market, yeah. Do you see the murder? Creates Mrs. James of the market. Patrol in green hospital scrubs. Snooping around the block. Everything is left-handed. His right was screwed up with some cyberware. Big needles. Like when you saw back in 44 when you got captured by elves. Maybe Elvish Cybertech or something. Like, Cybertech associates with elves for some reason. Okay. Long night, eh? You look cold, so I picked up a donut and some SoCaf for you. He's gonna let me in! See, just had to sweeten him up a little bit and he doesn't care. Maybe I can get this guy's blanket. They wouldn't likely notice because the forensics aren't coming back. Thanks for telling me. Okay. Oh, I can't choose to pick them up after. I didn't want to pick them up right away in case they would, like, get pissed at me. I'm actually working for the dead man to help find his killer. Can I come in? Blah, blah, blah. 2 sets of footprints. See that all the alleyways, normal lights have been ruined. Upon closer inspection, it seems that they've all imploded, as if some force shattered them all at the same time. Like an explosion or like a magical effect or something. Okay. Alright. Shuffle the bands of cloth to one side, or to the side. A printed receipt falls out from beneath the folds of the blanket. It's a bar tab receipt from the Seamstresses Union dated 2 days ago at 3:02 a.m., right around the coroner's reported time of death. Customer, Sam Watts. Server's name is listed as Coyote. Pick up the coat and blankets. Alright. Okay. Think these belong to you. There we go. Happy to help out, my guy. Ew. Got a lot of karma out of that. Alright. Get the little bit better range combat skill, so I'll have higher chance to hit. Now we'll check out the Seamstresses Union. Ah, now we can save. Seamstresses Union. Relative to the rest of the Barrens, Touristville is a neon-clothed oasis. At its heart is the Seamstresses Union, housed in an old brownstone building on the corner of illegal and opportunity. Bums huddled together, gangers strut the streets, and the occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union building has been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times that it's like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. The wild ivy growing out of the gutters adds to this effect. As you enter, the murmur of hushed conversation washes over you. The dive bar denizens raise their heads to take your measure and then go back to their business. This is the kind of place where everyone knows your name, but everyone keeps to themselves. How about a date? Oh my god. She's shaman with a name like Coyote. She shot a coyote once, thinking it was a shaman who double-crossed her, been calling her Coyote ever since. Wow. It's got strong theming, at least. Universal Brotherhood. This guy either really believes what he's saying or he is halfway decent at acting like it. There's a lot that I would be getting from like body language and stuff that just, you know, isn't here. Wait for and find religion. Something like that. I think you know the answer to that. Tell me about this place. Who was that you were talking to? I've heard the name Sam Watts. See Sam on the night he died? Who runs this place? I'd like to talk to him. This is Kubota. Wiz. Talk to you later. Extra outfits you're trying to unload. Plus 3 HP. Dodge plus 1 for ninja awesomeness. Tourist look. Plus 1 intelligence. Salish runner. Clothes directly imported from the Salish She Council. Armor, the black hat, the coolest hat in the shadows that grants intelligence plus 1. Oh no! Is it a freaking fedora? Secure adept clothing. Secure clothing. Secure decker clothing. Alright, well, let's see what this hat looks like. If it even looks like anything. It doesn't look like anything anyway. Can't unequip it now. Yeah, it doesn't look at all, like it doesn't change this at all. It's just stats. So whatever. Thanks, my dude. Jen Parks. Lots of grenades. Smoke drone. Some machine gun, shotgun, pistol. I'll worry about getting a second gun when I can actually, like, equip a second gun. It comes at higher points in ranged combat. Mr. Clue. There we go. Just trying to click on the guy and just going behind him instead. Will do. You get trouble in here often? Nothing a stern look can't usually solve. You have business here? Looking into the death of Sam Watts. What about that? Real shame what happened to him. Found a dish to make tomorrow. Nice! Roll here, I suppose you often escorted Sam to the door. Yes, albeit gently. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Ostropel. Ostropel? I don't know how one inflects that. Romanian dish. Chicken and garlic stew served with polenta. Not sure I remember what polenta is, but yeah, it sounds tasty. What about the night he died? Agitated, maybe over a woman. Jake helped Sam out instead. Appreciate you talking with me. There's Mrs. Scabola. Johnny Clean. Yes, I wanted to run behind him. Like that. Howdy, name's Johnny Clean, you new? Yeah, imagine you seeing all kinds of things in a place like this. Keep my mouth shut about it. You know what? Valid. Noog. May peruse my magical wares and see their glory. Yeah, I don't have any magical ability. Konbanwa! Good evening! Konnichiwa. Yeah, it's business. Looking for information. So I've been told. Sam Watts, I'm looking for his killer. So you are the little insurance policy you go on about when he was drunk. His avenging angel who would strike back for him from beyond the grave. What do you want to know? How well do you know Sam? Sam's a regular. Never could beg or borrow enough new yen to become altered in some way. Drugs, chips, alcohol. Didn't matter to Sam as long as he was bent. He's always looking for his next fix. This place like was his lifeline, and we treated him as part of the family, even if none of us truly liked him except Coyote. Did you see Sam on the night of his death? Here, quite inebriated. As usual. Coyote was working the bar. Told you Sam was getting rowdy. Did not leave when asked. Mr. Clue was busy. So Jake escorted Sam out to the alley. That does match with Mr. Clue's account of the scenario. Why is it called the Seamstresses Union? Listed all the working girls as seamstresses. Girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business. She named it the Seamstresses Union, so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there. And thus a rich tradition was born. Okay, Rye, thank you for stopping by. It was wonderful having you. Hope to see you again. So you're a former seamstress?
I want the stick! Give me the stick!
Yeah, the stick! Not a former seamstress. Perhaps when we know each other more, you will reveal your... Okay. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? I have not seen her in 2 days. Smart and quite dangerous. She's dangerous. Why fear for her? There's always someone more dangerous. True, though, true. Always someone more dangerous. Something happened. I will not have an action on my conscience. Here's the key. You know what? Legit. So just being straightforward has certainly gotten me in with the locals. We'll leave that alone for right now. Oh dang, I have so much more karma again. Oh, that could actually be good with my rifle. We'll keep that, and we'll bank the rest. Oh, but I was still looking for. She gave me the key, but which one was the right one? Guess it was this one. Oh, hack the panel. Oh, I'm actually wearing the hat on the character model. It did actually change my character model's outfit. Action movies and cigarette butts. Painting the Chicago skyline, done in stylized silhouette. His bed is a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Open the first paper. Inspect the receipt. For Browning Max Power Pistol. From June Park downstairs, with a note saying how big guns on hot women turn her on. Read the diary entry. Sounds like she was getting a little, frustrated. Understandably. Poem. Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. Hi, Paco. Receipt. Cash on delivery receipt for a special order. £5 of zebra meat from Mara's Meat Emporium, located near Pice Lake Market. Caramel skin and dark brown hair. Snake around her arm, yet she is smiling. The photograph has shadow scrawled on it. Receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom door, set to a combination of 342436. Code in the diary. Hella indeed. Safe beeps cheerfully in response, and the door comes open. Frag grenade, okay.
Hella.
Alright, that was the diary I was just looking at. The stream has been paused. Oh no, if I'd gotten to decking 3, I could have cracked it. Stuffed bear seems to be hiding something. Strength and willpower +2 and charisma intelligence -2 for 5 rounds. Send to stash. Lady keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. When was my last autosave? It's 10:47. Manual save at 10:59. Rewind. I don't know what rewind does. Can't save here. That seems dangerous. Alright, well, we'll just keep going here. I don't want the diary. I want the computer. It's ancient, probably fished it out of a junkyard. It doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust-caked fans to spin up, only to display on-screen password. Not the password. The only other button on the screen is a password recovery option. You can also keep looking for the password. That's everything in the diary. Okay. Shoot. Shadow. Yes. Favorite musical act. Security answers were incorrect. Okay. Let's double check that. Chicago, right. I was thinking maybe not. Chicago's supposed to be like horrifyingly bug infested or something, but maybe that's extremely recent in this timeline, or hasn't happened yet in this timeline or something. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Let's do this again. First childhood pet. Pretty sure it's gonna be Shadow the Snake. Favorite musical act. Oh, it's reset the password recovery thing. I could have sworn I saw something that told me what her favorite musical act was. Or maybe it was something that, somebody mentioned. Massive infestation of insect spirits, the response to which was a tactical nuke. It was only partially successful. Yeah. There we go. We did it. Starfire was the musical act. I wasn't just wanting to remember it was that. Your password has been reset to... For security, never write down your password, logging you in. Hey look, we got karma! Tactical is not a word that any responsible person puts in front of the word nuke. Honestly fair. Calendar. Paco for date at Pike Place Market in 30 minutes for today. 3 days ago, meet with Delilah about gag. It might have been the... We might have to go talk to this Delilah. Just Paco, no one else. Reading a lot about hellhounds. So there's more than a casual interest in vintage action figures. Interesting. Save. for karma. Yeah, let's get our decking up to 3. No Paco. Mac and cheese. Macaroni and the chicken strip. Huh? Maori's Meat Emporium. No, I am a vegetarian. Virginia Park sold Coyote a gun recently. I'm surprised if she had. Yeah, gun just take trash out of the dumpster. Jeez. Date with Paco at Pike Place Market in the next half hour. Should be able to get me there in time. Gambate kudasai. Thank you. Gonna bake dino nuggets. Did make cheeseburger mac a few nights ago. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I think we're good. And Pike Place Market. You catch a cab from Touristville to Pike Place Market, an immersively quiet ride. It takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, the downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets, and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadows of massive corporate arcologies. For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they're hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers, Pike Place Market has been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things, legal and illegal. A melting pot of the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, sounds, and smells of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. Arcologies are conceptually interesting. It's a people huddled together with their umbrellas and suits and such like. Universal Brotherhood. Oh, these guys again. Okay. Patrick. handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full, completely undivided attention. Ma'am, you are a beautiful elf, but you can be so much more. Sounds great. Tell me more. Wonderful. The Universal Brotherhood is a family encompassing all metahuman sexes and sexualities. We all strive to be the very best we can, to live more fulfilled, happy, and productive lives, and to support each other in doing so. The first step is to simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, Lynn Telestrian will be speaking about the importance of family in the sixth world. Please join us tomorrow, and the secrets to a better life shall be revealed to you. He smiles and turns back to the crowd. Alright then. Sounds that way, Eve. Paco! Trademark yellow of the Cutters gang. You wouldn't happen to be looking for Coyote, would you? Relax, we're on the same team. I'm Wolf Bard. I'm the Wolf Bard. I was just at the Union. Your girlfriend's gone missing and I'm helping to find her. Tough guy swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Oh. Yeah, that sucker punched him a little harder than I meant to, I suppose. But at least he's being real with me now. Over here, a place called Maori's Meat Market. He had a meeting with him a few days ago. He hasn't said anything about taking you to work. Wait a minute. Beck, I know where she went. Damn, why could she... Wait, damn it. Okay, slow down. Where did she go? The Royale Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. He's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it. And if his thugs caught her... There's a grim determination in Paco's eyes. I'm going over there. You coming? I'm in. Don't worry. We'll get her back. Damn right we will. Nice. Alright. So, objective's that way, so I want to look this way, because I am curious. Alright. Dang. There we go. Public Market Center. Manny. Hey, Manny. You seen anything? Oh, hey, Maru's Meat Emporium. Optional. Find Maori's Meat Emporium. The small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead aminals. From cow and canine to the exotic and paranormal. The pictures on the back of the stand feature a much older version of the man in front of you. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Relax, man. My friend just has a question. Everything cool here? Yeah, everything's swell. He continues to stare daggers in Paco's direction. Name's Manning, and what do you want? What does someone want to buy zebra meat for? Some people eat it. Wouldn't recommend. Tough as nails. Wants to sell it to corp security teams used to reward their hellhounds. She was looking into hellhounds. Claimers go crazy for this stuff for some reason. But hellhound Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere in the Royale. If she never picked it up. Someone named Coyote? Nope. I'm going much for that shaman stuff. Let's receipt for an order of zebra meat. Still have it for me? Alright, look it up. Yeah, I got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was going to come for it. There, it's all yours now. What's your problem with Paco? Why don't you ask him? What the hell's that supposed to mean? Means your gang likes to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our Nuyen. My dad stood up to them and he's still in the hospital. Not my problem at the bottom of the cutter ranks. Anyway, couldn't do direct about that, even if I wanted to. Tell that to my dad. No time for this. Will you find Coyote? Yeah, let's get going. Alright. No other optionals, it would seem. At least not that are listed. Oh, there's a cop. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh no, is that Coyote? This is happening, god damn it. Paco, breathe. Now take a closer look. Is that her? No, it's not her, thank God. Let's not hang out here too long, alright? Too many Lone Star pigs around. Paco looks over at the victim again. Too bad whatever happened here. I'm not gonna let anything like this happen to Coyote. Do kind of want to know what happened here, though. The Ripper took her eyes! Oh no. The corpid, I'm sure. I've seen it at the shack! Who is it? I think I'm gonna be sick. There's a lot of blood. Alright. Let's talk to this cop. See if he knows anything. Tall and motionless Lone Star officer blocks entry the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinder's coroner, Dresden. Active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. What happened? Homicide. Now move along, please. Okay. Here to see Coroner Dresden. Who might you be?
It's alright, officer. She's with me.
Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. Also looks like you with poorly concealed skepticism. Okay then, make it quick. Nice.
So what brings you out here? Out on the trail of the dead man's killer?
Coincidence, believe it or not. I take it I've stumbled across another Ripper murder. It is nice to see someone who enjoys their job.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for his eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I gotta hand it to him, our Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose.
What do you know about the victim?
Well, not much.
Dresden scratches his head absent-mindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol.
She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden. She worked at the stuffer shack just around the corner. Looks like she was just leaving work when it happened.
Can you tell if she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed?
That's the strange thing. There don't seem to be any signs of a struggle. Not a single bruise on her body. But she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. That's what knocked her out. I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab.
I thought you ran the Redmond franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home?
Well, I don't really mind the change of scenery. The coroner for the downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management that I'd cover for her in this one. Plus, I want this sicko caught.
Any sign of magic use here? There's evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died.
Well, there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious, though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in a full magical forensics team, though, just to be sure.
So, the Ripper takes Samwath's liver and this woman's eyes. Any theories?
Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably of some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate.
That's enough questions. Thanks, Dresden.
Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? Kristen starts to turn back to the body, then stops. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon, before he shows up.
Alright, I think I'm going to save here. We'll finish talking to folks next week. I want to thank you all so very much for joining me this evening. It has been wonderful having you. We will be back tomorrow with Tunig, as always, at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. In the meantime, farewell, citizens! But fear not, for I shall return. Oh, and tomorrow is my birthday. I still want to do something special for it, but I frankly have been lacking in ideas. Something I'm gonna have to work on more is coming up with ideas for special things to do on special occasions, and then having that prepared well in advance. Something I'm not super used to doing, so I don't know if we'll be doing anything special tomorrow, but show up and see, I suppose, if you are curious. Farewell!